Hey guys. Hey Thulin. Hey Thadvek. And Hauser. How's it going? I'm gonna try and finish up this Death Beetle. Got him in a pretty neat spot here. I'm trying to rebuild it a bit so that I have it on separate layers so I can mask it out better. That's what I've been doing here. So I think the other part I want on this layer is under portion. How you guys doing? Guys having a good Friday? Hey Odie. What was the mount you had for the ogre again? I remember seeing a picture before. Forgot. I don't have any mount for an ogre. I haven't done any ogre mount stuff. Yeah, Goblin did an ogre on a pig, I guess. Yeah. Good Friday for sure, steadying, but done with work. Nice. Yeah, let's keep a Good Friday going. Have a chill stream. Was that the EQ2 Origin beta you were playing last week? Yeah, it was. It's still going. They just upped the level cap. It was at 12, now it's like 22 or something. So I'm actually gonna, sometime this weekend probably, I'm gonna go back there and check in on it. I haven't really had a whole lot of time to do much. I got to level 12 though on that guy. Hey Inferior, how you doing, man? I assume you're gonna play it on launch at the end of June. It's Reawakening me. Yeah, I wanna. I don't know how serious or how crazy I'll get into playing it because I don't have a whole lot of time. But yeah, I was gonna hop on there and try to enjoy a little bit of it, when I can. I should just. Can't afford to get addicted to another MMO right now. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess just so much stuff to do for Eminem. So do be like that sometime. Hey McNarf, how you doing, man? Yeah, EverQuest 2 is it is fun. Like I enjoyed it like back in the day too. It's not a perfect game, you know, uh it's not everything that I think everybody hoped it would be, but it's not a bad game either, I think. There's definitely things that aren't great about it, and it I mean there's a lot that I could complain about, I guess. And you know, there's a reason why I didn't keep playing it uh as long as I played other games, I guess, but um still I like Norath. It's nice to have another place to hang. From my brief stint in there, I liked the crafting. Unfortunately, I felt like the crafting was more interesting than the combat most of the time. Yeah, I think the way what they did with the encounters, um, it was kind of a big change than to from what like a lot of us were used to. I think that was whatever they were trying to do. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the reason why. Like there was like the locked combat, the locked encounters where you couldn't, you can't help people out, you can't buff them. The way the buffs work are kind of weird too. I'm not a particularly huge fan of that system, especially coming from EverQuest. It's like such a huge shift. It has kind of social implications, I think, when you can't just like run by and like buff somebody and run off. Like you have to be in their group and when you leave the group, the buff drops. Like that. That wasn't a very successful thing, in my opinion. Hey, Keith. Yeah, fun in era. That's why the Origin server was so interesting, is because it was kind of going back to that, going back to the, it's basically time lock server kind of thing. Hey, Lusava, how you doing? Nice. Got power. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too bad actually. They actually got it by the time I got back home. They had the power back and everything. The power had been back a little bit, so I got some chores done. When did some shit, washed my car, got an oil change, and I just did some car stuff because I don't drive much. I don't go anywhere these days, so I don't really use my car as much, so I haven't been like taking care of it. So got an oil change, got it washed, went and sat at a Starbucks, and I was talking with Keith and I were talking about Star Trek stuff, and I figured it would be a good time to try out Faster Than Light on my little mobile computer thingamajig. I have like a Steam Deck thing. I did wash it. I washed it myself even. I went to one of those power wash places that you have to do it yourself. They like you put in a coin and it gives you a pressure washer. So I just kind of sprayed it down, got it all soapy, and I washed it. I did a poor man's car wash. I didn't do anything fancy. So it doesn't look as nice as yours, but I got the cobwebs off. That's what's important. So that did that. M&M car wash fundraiser when? Yeah, go out there in our bikinis and try to raise money. It's not a bad idea. Did your opinion change at all? Did my opinion change at all on Faster Than Light? I mean, I haven't really tried it since I last mentioned it. I kept playing for a little bit more. I don't know. Long story short, I'm not really a fan. I don't really get into those kind of roguelike ladder sort of things where you fight your way to the end of the thing, and then you get a new thing, you have to fight your way to that, and it's really difficult. At the beginning you just get your ass kicked all the time. Like it's not my kind of fun. I tried, because everybody was talking about Slay the Spire, and I tried that out, and it's the same kind of thing where like you fight, you got like a little ladder, you gotta fight your way to the end too, and you get some stuff, I guess, or something, and you just do it all over again, and if you die, I don't know, it's some people like that. I'm not one of those people. That's okay. Yeah, I think I want to try Faster Than Light again, give it another chance. I'm gonna try it on the PC, rather than the handheld, and see if maybe just the controls and stuff was making it harder for me, and having a mouse would actually help things out a little bit. But I mean, at the end, the gameplay loop is going to be the same, so I don't know. I don't know if it's going to really drastically change my thoughts on it. Your long-term paint, thank you. Yeah, that was one of the things. Like on the roof of the car, like it was collecting a lot of that crusty dust stuff, and I don't want it. I don't want the top to start like wearing away and shit. So, hopefully I did good with my car. I need it to last. I need my car to last at least until that Lambo comes in, right? So. I like my car though, so I want to keep it as long as I can. Hey, Dragon. Zukan's productivity skyrockets without a computer. Yeah, seriously. Like, when I have to go outside, and I'm forced to go outside, I guess I'll do stuff. So I'll go do chores and stuff. Hey, Scruffy Bard, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. When everybody's doing good. Been playing Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition. I think Chinny D was playing that too recently. Weren't you, Chinny? I still have yet to play Fallout 4. That was one of the things I installed on my Steam Deck thing. If I was just like, no thank you please, to Faster Than Light, I was just gonna go play the other game. But I mean, I played a bunch of I gave Faster Than Light a good shot. Like, it's not a bad game, I just don't enjoy the game loop, you know. It's a good game. For those that like that kind of stuff, I think it's, you know, it's definitely challenging. Like, I wasn't having fun because I was getting my ass kicked so damn much. And maybe if I did better, I would enjoy it more. Like, I don't know. It was just like a lot of kind of bouncing. Like every kind of stop, it was like a fight, and I was just like fighting for my life constantly, and it was hard to stay afloat. It's really, like, I couldn't get to the end. It was, I don't know. It was a lot. And that's, you know, my skill issue doesn't necessarily mean the game is bad. It affected my enjoyment of the game though. So I'm getting old, man. I ain't got the time, the patience anymore to stick it out on that stuff, I guess, anymore. Isn't that why we all want Eminem to work out? Because it's a game we already know how to play. Don't have to learn new shit. That's the real reason for the nostalgia. It's hardcore MMO developer. It's only hardcore because it's old. I wouldn't say, is our game really hardcore though? Like, it's just hardcore because, like, because it's old. It's an old concept. Dated concepts. Zukan in Starbucks yelling at his video game handheld thing while an employee was trying to ask him to leave. Yeah, dude, I was worried. Like, I don't hang out at Starbucks. Like, I don't drink coffee, so the only reason I go there is to play video games, I guess. And so I was like, oh, what are they gonna throw me out if I just stay there too long? Because I wasn't sure how long I was going to be there due to the power thing. I wound up only being there for maybe 3 hours before my neck hurt, and I was like, I'm just going to go home and ride the rest out at home. But the power was already back when I got there, so I was like, oh, cool. I could have totally made a stream on Wednesday if I were a dedicated employee, but I was like, forget what I did. did something. Maybe I was probably just working a little bit on this guy, honestly. I think that's what I did when I got home. Stream is dying on me too, but looks like it's recovering now. Yeah, it's just my usual. We're good now, I think. Just the music being weird. Is it the music getting all robot-y? Probably just the internet trying to squeak through the teeny tubes. I don't want to play the same old 20-plus-year-old games over and over. Says the guy who says he's having fun on the EverQuest 2 Origin server. Make up your mind, bruh. I get what you mean, though. Like, so there's been a bunch of folks who have said like they're probably like when Eminem comes out, they might not ever go back to playing EverQuest. So it scratches that itch for them. That's a very nice thing to say. Well, so we'll see. We'll see how we do. That would be nice. But you know, other than nostalgia, I guess people will always want to go back. It's always nice to go back, but maybe it depends on what they mean when they say they won't go back to actually seriously playing it versus just kind of visiting for funsies. I quit EQ2 before first X-Pack, so it's technically new for me, but the sentiment still applies. I gotcha. EQ will still be there with this nostalgia for people. Yeah. I have a friend that really wants me to do the TLP for EverQuest 1. I haven't done any of the EverQuest 1 TLPs, but this EverQuest 2 one it's actually, I mean, it's the first EverQuest 2 one I've done as well. So it's the first TLP I've really been interested in. So, yeah. Other, like, if you consider like P99 a TLP, then I've done that for sure. But I don't know. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . Keith says he's been craving P99 again, but I know where the road leads. Yeah, like I don't know. I think I've popped on P99 occasionally, to just kind of like look around and stuff. Um, and even to be honest, even with the EverQuest 2 thing, I don't know, just the thought of like having to work for stuff in those games, I'm just like, do I want to do this? I don't know. This is what I want to do with my time right now. Yeah. That's also fueled by like me having just so much stuff to do for um for this game. Hey Jordan, how you doing, man? Jordan says, "Yeah, I'm playing EQ right now on P99, and I can't wait to retire this game. It's been excellent, but 25 years is long enough." Yeah, I think like once you kind of do, you get the experience of certain things, or like all the things that you really have interest in doing, and all that sort of stuff. Then you kind of run out of. You've done the things, right? Like one of the I got a lot of mileage out of um, P99 for myself because back in live, I was younger and I didn't know what I was doing, so I didn't really get to do as much exploring and really actually seeing what the world had to offer. So playing P99 when I was older allowed me to kind of really do more things and kind of understand what I was doing and appreciate it on a different level. But you know, I don't really have a need or desire to spend a bunch of time doing halls of testing rating, or do Plane of Sky a bunch, or that kind of stuff. Like I'm not a huge raider, so like I did a little bit of it and I was like, oh, this is cool, it's cool to see this stuff. I got my fill. I'm good now. And like I got my enchanter to 60. I did a bunch of dungeons, I did all the leveling, I got some cool stuff. But like if I were like to start that over again, I'd wonder, unless I did it on a new class or something. I don't know why I would want, like, what am I doing, I guess. And I made a monk at some point, and that was like a totally different play experience. That was cool. I think if I did do another run in P99 or something, I would do a Shadow Knight or a Necromancer. I'd probably go Necromancer and just be like kind of it'd be like a sort of a chill AFK kind of camping situation. Because I don't want to do Enchanter anymore. I want to get my ass kicked by my Charm Pet. It's just, I'm over that. forget. I think even in EverQuest 2, I think when the EverQuest 2 server comes out, like the actual Origin one, I made an enchanter in the beta. I made an XR enchanter, but even after playing that on there, I'm like, especially with the way the combat works in the game, it's like everyone kind of just, there was a lot of AoE pulling and shit that was going on that I was like, yeah, maybe in higher levels, mezzing stuff is more of a thing, but I was just like not feeling it, and I might as well just play Necromancer or Shadow Knight or something. Just, I don't know. Made an XR Shadow Knight in Origins. I'd eventually try to betray to be an XR Paladin. Yeah, so now that the level cap is up, that's one of the things I want to try out and stuff is do the betrayal quest. I did do that in the back in the day on the live server. I did actually make a XR Paladin. I did the betrayal quest several times on multiple characters. I had a XR Paladin. I had a Halfling Courser. The Halfling Courser was like my main guy. Did the original betrayal quest back in the day where you had to kill 1,000? No, I think it was. I don't remember if it was 100 or 1,000. Maybe it was 1,000 originally, and then they reduced it to 100 or something. I guess 100 isn't really that much. We'll be curious. We'll check it out. We'll see. I need to get to. I think you need to be like 17 or something. I heard someone talking about to do it. So need to level up a little bit more and find it. Assuming they even have it activated right now. Thulin's taking off. Sorry, I missed that. See you, Thulin. I think I missed a couple stuff up here. Let me scroll up in chat. Thulin says, going to depend how I get along with the community. It's really what it comes down to. I did the TLP for a while, but I always got turned off by dudes 6-boxing the chronoformers. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I saw a couple people running around with like 4 wizards behind them, all auto following and shit. So, I'm not really looking forward to that. I saw some like conversation happening in OOC about, it was like a very pro boxing conversation. They were like kind of making fun of some dude who's talking about like how he didn't want boxing and stuff, and everyone was like, "Oh, this fucking loser." I was like, "Wow, that's the sentiment of the community." It's like, "Wow, that's crazy." I don't know, man. I don't get it. I know that people like to box, but in certain situations, I don't mind. I do it. Like, I've boxed. I have like a two or three box occasionally in on Turtle WoW. So I'm not like totally against it. I think it depends on the depends on things, I guess, and like what kind of culture it brings and why you're doing it and stuff. It depends on the game too, I think, right? Like World of Warcraft is already kind of single player sort of mindset, and the community already kind of sucks. I don't want to play with those people, generally speaking. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Maybe that's the sentiment of EverQuest boxers. I don't know. I can't speak for them. But if it's like, if the mentality is like, I'm gonna box so I can get all this stuff for myself, and it like interferes directly with like other people's experience, that sucks. Like with World of Warcraft, when I do in World of Warcraft, it's like nobody else is around. You can go into a dungeon instance and be entirely by yourself, and you're not bothering anybody. So, but like if you're in Guk camping a thing all the time, to then sell it for monies and stuff, that's like all you do or something. That's kind of a different take. I don't know if that's as healthy of a go. Churro Dude says, yeah, boxing makes no sense to me, defeats the purpose. I mean, just play any modern MMO if you want solo steamroll through content. Yeah. Yeah, like there's that other server, what's it called? Pattis plays on it. I don't know if Pattis is here. Wayfarer's Haven, that previously known as Project 2002, the EverQuest private server. You can box on that, and I had I did I had a 3-box there. I had I did warrior, cleric, enchanter. And I did a bunch of stuff, I leveled up, that sort of thing. it was fucking boring, and that was not fun. Like, I don't like, I did not enjoy doing all that work in a little I was like in a little bubble. Like, it was, because you can't chill. You have, if when you're boxing, you're doing all the parts, right? You're the puller, you're the healer, you're the CC, you're the damage, all that stuff. So it's not like you can just kind of do it half-heartedly and watch TV or something. You kind of have to pay attention or you're gonna die. And on top of that, like, there's nobody else around, or when there are people around, they're doing their own thing or whatever. I don't know. I found it kind of boring, kind of lonely. I didn't enjoy that. For the EverQuest stuff. Keith says, I mean, the reason people box is to do thing faster, which inherently would affect any other player not dual boxing. Yep. White Bandit says, and yet the official stance for M&M seems to be boxing is the standard, and the no boxing servers are the special rule set. I don't know if we have, do we have an official stance? I don't know. It sounds like that doesn't sound correct to me, White Bandit, unless I'm out of the loop. I don't know if we've made an official thing yet. I think we're kind of like, as far as I know, it's still like, well, let's see what people want and make different servers for different rule sets like that, but not necessarily standard. Let's see, he's got a link. Let's look for boxing. We're committed to providing 2 standard PvE server types on day 1 early access, allowing for environments where you can play with or without the presence of boxing. Standard PvE, standard PvE. These are the same thing. They're just 2 different rule sets. I wouldn't say that's the standard. The standard is one thing and the other is like a special case. Standard PvE, boxing allowed, play nice policy, enforced encounter first to engage system. Standard PvE, no box. Boxing is not allowed through IP and GM enforcement, play nice policy. There's PvE. We're also highly considering, based on game population, polling data, and community feedback, providing some of these server rule sets at or slightly after early access launch. Standard PvE, no rules. Boxing allowed. These are the special case ones. These are all the boxing allowed ones. Except this one. It's a PvP one. The only PvP server has boxing allowed. Yeah, boxing for PvP is weird. That seems like it would be problematic. PvP server, no box. I would think that this one would be the standard for the PvP server. Boy Bandit says the PvP server is a boxing allowed server. The standard PvE server is boxing allowed. Then no box is the second one. I mean, if you're talking about PvP and you are a PvP player and you're going to be on a PvP server, then yes, you are correct in saying that the standard is a boxing server for the PvP thing. And that sucks, in my opinion. I don't have the decision-making power to do anything about that. But if I did, I would make the only PvP server a no box personally, because why would you? I'm not a huge fan of PvP in MMOs in general, because it just doesn't feel, even if it's like a one box thing, it's like it doesn't always feel equal, like, because a lot of the damage is based on what gear you have and roll of the dice kind of shit. So, but like then having a boxing allowed on top of that, it just, I could see your take being not great. So if I had it my way, this is White Bandit's comment here. If I had it my way, which I don't, it would be standard PvE server, no boxing, and then have an alternate boxing allowed. Well, that's what it is. That's what this is. If you're talking about PvE. We are committed to providing 2 standard PvE servers. That's these 2. This is a no box. That's one of the standard ones. Standard PvE, no box. Boxing not allowed through IP and GM enforcement. How is that not a PvE? How's that not a no box? I don't know. If we're just like, I'm not the most informed on this, I guess, because like I had to look it up. So, but based on this information, and this is on the official website, and the way I'm interpreting it is, we have committed to 2 PvE servers. One of them is boxing allowed, one of them is boxing not allowed. And then we've also said that we're going to do a PvP server, which apparently has boxing allowed in it. And then these extra ones down here are maybe or maybe not. Although the roleplay thing, I feel like that might be a thing, because certain things have occurred. Jordan says, personally, I don't see how you can here, I don't see how you can be both a social MMO and boxing server. The one essentially cancels out the others due to how much easier it would be to farm loot, which affects everybody. And Freer says, if you build a game around PvP, then it works. Ashes of Creation, for example. But if the game was purely PvE and then you inject PvP, I don't think it works well. Twin Cannon says, I'm super glad there's going to be a no boxing server in any case. Shinny D says, I'm rarely a PvP enjoyer these days, but for this playtest, I really don't want to PvP against others in the community. Maybe I'll try it at release. It just, White Bandit says, it's just that the no box flag seems to be an alternate. Obviously, I'm not able to explain my viewpoint well enough. Are you feeling like it's an alternate because it's second in this list? Meaning that like the the boxing allowed is at the top of the list, and therefore that's the standard. That's the default. Because the way this reads to me is that we're getting both. By default, we're providing both. So they're both equal. And then it's up to the community to decide which one they want based on where people go. The default is whichever the community flocks to. So if you present both options and then everybody goes to the no box server, that's going to be the one that is the server, right? If the boxing server withers away and dies because nobody goes there except like 5 boxers, then it's up to you guys. I think it seems like the attempt is to give the option and then see what you guys will do. So I don't think looking at this and making a judgment call on. I mean, I think that's the desire for us, is to allow for that choice for you guys. Otherwise, we wouldn't even have the choice. If we as a company decided that we're going to say boxing is the standard, then why would we even do a no boxing? We would just put out 2 boxing allowed servers. Because like there's a lot that comes with this, like GM enforcement. That means that we have to sit here and watch you guys and make sure you're not cheating. That's gonna be us. We're not gonna hire some dudes somewhere else to sit there and do that stuff. I mean, the asterisk usually indicates something not. What asterisk are we talking about here? Are you talking about this asterisk that is the play nice policy, or the first to engage? Because that's referencing this right here, which is explaining what those policies are. There's no asterisk around here, unless I'm missing something. Standard no box. Standard PvE no box, : Oh, it's because it's in parentheses, or not parentheses. That's not parentheses. I'm an idiot. Whatever, brackets or fucking the little boobies. It's inside the boobies. I think you're. Yeah. It's okay. I can't speak either. It's a modifier on the standard. Okay, I think I understand where you're coming from now, because it's a modifier, and standard PvE by default isn't no boxing, because you have to add a modifier after it to explicitly mention that it's specifically boxing not allowed. And if that's what you mean, I mean, I think I get what you mean now, I think, hopefully. And I think it's just kind of it's a bit of a nitpick, dude. Like, if it were like, you're saying that like, it would be a better situation for it to be like, is there 2 X's in boxing? Boxing allowed. If this was the list, that would be better. Is that what you're saying? Okay. I mean, I think that's kind of a nitpick, at the end of the day, it's it it's just like a communication thing. It's a wording thing. It's like the result is the same either way. But I mean, I can understand where you're coming from. I don't know. I mean, I could I could ask about it and see, but I think at the end of the day, like it's like the result is the same. But yeah, I think I get what you mean now. I don't know, that's you got me thinking about it. Maybe. I'll have to I will ask about that and just be like, what's going on here? Because I'm kind of curious too. Because I would agree with you that like no boxing is better in my opinion. If it's like if I were to pick like a server to play on, just actually play on in earnest and all that, and I had an option between boxing and no boxing, I would always go for the no boxing option. However, maybe this is not intended for you. Maybe this is intended for the layman. It could be a situation where boxing is so prevalent that it's assumed, and therefore explicitly marketing one that is boxing is not allowed. Then when you're going into it, you understand the rules, you understand what you're signing up for, and it makes it easier. I would expect that that's probably the angle. If we're to like think about this and from a marketing standpoint, without actually talking to Sean or Nick or Ollie or anybody, I think there is a method to this, I suppose. In that regard, you know. But Jordan says, Zukan confirms boxing is cheating. You heard it here. If you go on a no boxing server and you start boxing, then you are breaking the rules. Yes. White Bandit says, just when carrying that logic over to PvP server, it's a bit frustrating. Exactly. Keith says, it does bring up a good question though. Which servers do new players get directed to, and will they understand the consequences of decisions until too late? There may be a UI feedback type thing. What if it was like this? I don't know if I can bring up the previous thing I wrote. What if we just had modifiers for everything, where it was boxing allowed or something? What if they just all had modifiers, so there was no they were all equal in that way? Maybe that would be better. It's just if this one has a modifier, that one having a modifier, so you also know what you're signing up for when you're joining that server. White Bandit says, and yeah, Keith, that's my biggest point. If server 1 boxing allowed is the first server on the list, you know, people won't realize fully what they are getting themselves into unless they made it very clear. Yeah. could consider a small poll on the first login, point them to that server. Yeah, you could a little like first time thing, like, do you like boxing? Yes, no, and then like how there's like the region based thing, like what region are you in, and like do you, boxing, no boxing, and then present a list that way or something. Yeah, I mean, White Bandit. Well, that's a great point, Zukan. But should boxing be prevalent, the prevalent rule set in a game like this? You were basically talking shit about the boxing. Well, boxing bring. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm qualified to make that call. I mean, I'm not qualified to make that call for Eminem, but to say if it's a good idea or not. I think providing options isn't a bad thing. I guess if people are gonna want to do it, if we don't provide it, they'll just be like, why can't I box? This is messed up. And then they're like, why don't you just make a boxing server? You know? And it's whether or not we do that. Why? I don't know. I think if people want to do it, they'll do it either way. We might as well try and at least, like, people are gonna do it. I think they're gonna try and do it either way. And is it worth it to spend a bunch of time and money to try and combat that, or we just say, all right, you can do your dumb thing, go in this box, and then it's not a problem. It like keeps it out of the way of people who really don't like it. I don't know. It's all good, White Bandit. I think it's a interesting topic. It's worth discussing. I'm glad to hear your opinion on it, and you know, I'm with you on the no boxing bandwagon. So it's not like I disagree with you. I'm not sure what the right answer is. When we had this discussion on Goblin stream, he was very much admitting that if the boxing server was only boxers, they would try to box on the no boxing server. Yeah, it's a weird thing, right? Like, I've heard that too. I've heard that before, where like boxers don't want to box on a boxing only server. I don't know. I can't tell if it's like they want the advantage, or I think some of it is just they want the economy that comes with a normal server. Like, not everybody. It seems like a lot more people are. Well, I shouldn't say a lot more people, because it depends on the bubble you're in. I feel like the bubble that we are in, the folks that come from P99, and that kind of bubble, I feel like there's the majority may be anti-boxing, and we like to play on those servers that don't have that, and so maybe a game like ours would attract a lot of those people, and therefore the majority of people would be on a no boxing server, and it would have a better economy and that sort of thing, and boxing server might not do as well, and they wouldn't want to be all alone on that. So I could see why they would. The advantage would generally mean economic on an MMO. Yeah. I think there's been, when you try to like ask a boxer why they do it, and you kind of try to really analyze it and stuff, oftentimes the answer kind of changes, or the reason they do it changes depending on the questions you ask them. So I don't really know what the real reason is. And granted, I think it also depends on the person. Because like I said, I've done it, but I do it. I do it in. I did it in WoW because I just didn't want to play with other people, not because I was trying to gain the system. I just wanted to kind of do dungeons and not have some dipshit ruin my fun. Hey, Dargoth. But also, critically, in an instance, I'm not ruining the dipshit's fun either. So I think that's one of the big things. So it feels like there's no... I mean, other than, I guess, like, I could still turn around and sell a bunch of shit on the auction house if I wanted to, but I never play that auction house game. Let's see. Let's get caught up on some chat here. He says, "Oh no, John is a boxer, setting all of his requests to lowest priority." This means the boxing servers will churn through content faster too, I bet. It is a bit strange because boxing literally makes the game far easier. It seems similar having a no corpse run server, crazy mode server. I suppose it would be good to make the servers list priority messier, potentially messier. Yeah, exactly. Just put the rule set for every server so there's no bias or pushing for anything. Let players decide what they want to play. I'm really curious to see like how stuff kind of pans out. And I'd be curious. I guess if like, regardless of how many boxers are on a boxing server, you'd still get more people on the other one if there were more people on the other one. If that makes any sense at all. Wrong Rap says, yeah, I have to admit, I don't get it either. Going to all the trouble making an old school social MMO and then offering boxing rule set is a bit baffling to me. I think it's people are going to try and box either way. So does it not make sense to try and provide a space for that? That would help kind of segregate the people who want to do that versus the people who don't want to see that. Because I feel like it's a logical thing. Like, it's, I don't know. Yeah. It's all perspective. I usually make room for actual players if I'm boxing. It to groups, blah blah blah. Something John's saying, who cares? Giving them a server of their own to do it in is fine, means there will be fewer of them trying to do it on the no box. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. That's the logic behind it. I don't think it's not like a political statement to provide that option after saying that we personally have opinions on it. I think it's just a weird thing to just not have, because people are gonna want it and ask for it anyway, and then they're gonna do it. Like, if we don't provide that, then they're gonna do it anyway, right? Aren't they? And then the other, like, again, the option is to try and combat that, or do nothing. I don't know. So are there other options? I mean, the other option seems to be giving them their own space. Wouldn't that be funny if it was just a big honeypot, Keith? Everybody goes there and just banned. Just nuke the server. Literally, we just take the server and we throw it out a window. Lack of convenience is the whole idea behind why dungeons are dark. You have a rough corpse run. White Bandit says I'm fine providing it, but right now 2 of 3 servers confirmed are boxing. That's kind of all I meant. Yeah. Wonder what's gonna go on there. Maybe that's, I might ask about that. Oh, look, Keith already started the ball rolling here. Keith's starting shit in chat in Slack. I had one of these that was a little more random. Does this one have a... Infrared is taking off. See you later, buddy. I'll catch you. I'll probably bump into you this weekend on the EverQuest thing. I'm curious to see if this works out when I start to lerp it. That's the tricky part. And some of these get warped on the leggies there. Whoops. Love this frog. What? It's not a frog. I'm just trying to. I already got the this thing kind of isolated, so I can go a little bit nuts with. I'm trying to do something interesting with the under bit. So this. And the idea, the goal here would be that I can, if I'm really lucky, this stuff all being on a separate layer will make it easier for me to make a mask out of that, and then I can easily transfer that into it being a lerp thing, and then we can have control over what color the stuff is, and not just have to have it be whatever color I paint it right now. It's always nice when we can do that stuff. As long as it looks good. So we'll see how that goes. Did the beetles recently grow in size, or is that a bug, by the way? Night Harbor newbie field beetles. It might be a bug. How big are they? Are they significantly different? Because I don't think I actually pushed any changes. Like I was screwing around with them, but I didn't actually. I don't think I pushed any changes to the model. I did make them lerpable though. I made the scarab lerpable. I didn't actually change anything with the fire beetle. Hmm. What I should have done. Paint that on another layer. Also, I merge these two. If I do it on a different layer, then I can just erase it and control it better. It's going a little bit crazy, and then I couldn't clean it up. Gross. That has a cool effect though, but it makes it gross looking, doesn't it? See if I can. Oh. Hmm. Can't exactly merge them down. Um, Why does it look like there's so many there? There is so many there. Okay. This is the Death Beetle. It's new beetle I'm making. I mean, it's just a texture swap, so his body looks the same as the other ones, but it's like a new mob. Different type of critter to mess you up. Hug beetle. You could hug it. You could. Will the other beetles be updated too? Well, no, nothing is changing with the model. It's just a texture. There's like a new texture. So nothing needs to be updated really. Nothing is going away. We're just adding. The other beetles will still be there. This guy, this You'll just notice an additional one basically. Maybe you won't. It'll sneak up on you and mess you up. Hang on a second, I need some water. And we're back. Just needed some water. Gotta stay hydrated, yo. Hey, Feldane, how you doing, man? That's good. Hope you enjoyed their stay, though. Hopefully they're not troublemakers. How old are they? Oh, I think you guys got ads right now, maybe. They're 7, 9, and 12, so they're not like little babies. So they can get into some trouble. Nothing but troublemakers, them kids. That's why when I'm driving down the road and I see any kids walking, I go, "Rrrr." Cleaning up the neighborhood of them troublemakers. You're welcome, society. I'm doing this for you. 500 points, yeah. Yeah, the kids are 500 points, but if you knock over any of the elderly boomers, you get a free house. That works, I think. The only way you can get in a house in this economy. Zukan, you should grow out that mustache and curl it on the side so I can become an evil version of myself. Who's to say I'm not already the evil version, but I'm in disguise because I'm evil? And if I was to do evil deeds, I wouldn't. You would do it under the guise of not so, in order to get away with the deeds. This ain't no TV show. You ain't gotta wear dark gloves and grow a goatee to be the bad guy. That's how you get caught, man. Damn, if that's how you can get a house, I'm running outside and jumping in my Chevy down some. Yeah, exactly, dude. So you get it. And if you do it without the goatee, then you'll get away with it too. Oh, he was such a nice guy. I don't understand why it was probably an accident. Do the betrayal quest in real life. White Bandit says, I love John Mulaney's joke about how crimes in the old days had people dressing up in suits and shouting, tell them Johnny and the boy gang did it. And they still never got caught. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Wild times. Tried to read that with John Mulaney's voice in my head. Pretty smart. I watched one of his specials fairly recently. I think I don't remember which one. It's probably one of the older ones. I think it was New Kid in Town or something. I started listening to stand-up bits when I'm going to bed because I don't have to like fully pay attention and gets my mind off of other shit at times. So, but I don't remember any of the jokes. So. Curious, how's the animated class portraits going? You'll just have to wait and see. Keeping that under wraps. You're just gonna have to show up to the test. Are those gonna be in the new test? Yeah. A bunch of them are already in game. I'm purposefully not doing them on stream. You guys have something. One thing. I mean, there's going to be a bunch of stuff that is going to be new and fun, I'm sure. But that's one thing from my end, anyway, that will be a surprise, hopefully, and such. But you'll have to make it a class for each race, a character for each race, or not class. I'm sorry, I can talk words. I'm good at the word talking. You'll have to make a character of each class to see all the ones that are in. So that's the catch. But I mean, you can see that you can see them at level 1. It's not like you have to level everybody up to see them all or anything, but yeah. If Chara dies in the water, will his body float to the top? I'm curious how to find my corpse in the middle of something like Ocean of Tears. I think it just kind of stays where you die. I don't think it floats. I don't think it moves at all, actually. Dude, that's typically what happens when you die. Your body stops moving, you know what I mean? Unless the necromancer comes along, then you're in trouble. What Bandit says, even better question. If you zone while in water, do you still die? Like if you're zoning into, if you're like in an underwater zone, zoning into another underwater zone, do you drown? Is that what you mean? Hey, Quicksana, how are you? That goes the Beetle butts. Ah, yes, we are. I'm literally working on a Beetle butt right now. Isn't that crazy? It's running through the flats, I think, while in the water, hit zone line, and was dead. Seemed like the character drowned while I was loading. That's an interesting bug. That shouldn't happen. That doesn't sound like an intended feature of any sort. So I would hope not. Dwarf corpse shitching, yeah. I mean, I wonder what would make sense actually. I mean, I think it might be easiest if it does just kind of stay where it is, because then you know kind of generally where you were. Because if it moves after you leave respawn or leave the zone or whatever, then you don't really know where it is anymore. So, but I could see floating would make it a little bit easier to find, I suppose. But I think the way it functions right now is it just your body just kind of stays wherever it was when you drown. We could test it in a sec here if I can get it to update. It wasn't updating earlier. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe the server's rebuilding or something. John, are you able to get in? The water current takes away. John. Answer my question. Are you able to log in on the update your thing and all that? Now you want to hear what I have to say? Yes. I just stumbled over a word you said, and I was like, I was too embarrassed, and you took the fall for that one, my dude. I'm sorry. John, if I can log in, I can drown a gnome. So think of it like that. You're helping with the murder of further fairy tale creatures. Which zone were you trying to get? I was trying to. Oh, here we go. Okay, it did it while I wasn't watching. It wasn't even loading the launcher. It wasn't updating the launcher at all. So let's see. Do I have a gnome that I can drown? Don't have any gnomes. Let's make a new guy. We'll call him Poor Swimmer. Spellblade. Hit the randomize a couple times. Thank you, John. Let's get some game sound in here. Not that there will be a whole lot, because be footsteps and gargling sounds. I'm not trying to reproduce the bug you ran into, White Bandit. I'm curious what happens when you die underwater and where your body lands. But we could try that one too, I guess. I could just like swim to the zone line. You were underwater, I assume? Well, there we go. I had just jumped, so I don't know if I'm going to be under the water still or in this, but I guess I'm in the water at some point. So, hey Grix, how you doing? Okay, I hear water sounds. I did lose a bunch of air. So if you were already low and you didn't jump out, like if I just let it get down to you a little bit and then you were on the surface. So did you were you weren't your my air meter is still going down even though I'm like yeah, that might be a problem. I feel like I should be able to breathe a little bit here. Inventory. My buff? Okay. No, I didn't die. I didn't die yet. But zone now. In theory, I just zoned with like a third of my air left, and maybe this will kill me, or I'll do a bunch of damage or something at least. I can hear the water sounds now, so okay. Well, that didn't actually. That kind of left the air where it was, but I'm at the bottom, so that's Why am I swimming so fast though? I'm a speed swimmer. All right, let's put myself just in the middle here. See what happens. Yeah, it probably be fixed. Did you bug report it? Yeah, it just left me there. Gnome successfully eliminated. And if we go back there, where the hell was I though? Oh, I swam too far and too fast. Weird that it puts you on the floor over there. Yeah, I haven't drowned yet from any of that zoning stuff, so it was either fixed or you just had a weird edge case scenario. I don't remember where I drowned though. It's farther down here, I think. Oh, look at that! My breath meter is entirely gone. Like, oh, I'm fucking drowning right now or something. What the fuck? What the hell? I don't know where my body is though. I'm drowning again. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I don't want to. I don't know where the zone line is exactly either. I don't want to like accidentally go too far. I didn't see any crocodiles, so I think I'm farther. I'll see if I can warp to my body in a sec, because that'll probably take me right to where it is. But I want to see if I can find it. Because I feel like I should be able to spot it. Should be. I would have thought I'm in the area. But drowned by the lighthouse. Yeah, drown in by a landmark, so I know. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. It just puts you where you were. You're just there. Should start a little collection. Shark ate it. I like how there's just a body, a dead gnome called Poor Swimmer. And he doesn't cast a shadow, he's a vampire body. What the fuck? Just create a little collection of dead gnomes here. And what's interesting is the corpse is playing the animation, the death animation, the normal one. But it'll play the swimming death animation just right before you pull out, and then it'll, when you load back in there, it'll be the other one again. Anyway. Camp. That's a thing. That's interesting. That's a quick way to get to the bottom. Is there a really deep ocean that I can just sink to the bottom? That's a fun bug. I wonder if there's like a really deep area I can just sink to the bottom. Slash anchor, yeah. Yes, sir, you have a question? You have a question for the class? Camp. Oh, that's a deep water. That's a spooky deep water. I don't like that. After the Beetle, actually, we're rearranging the I'm rearranging my priority list. So we're probably what we're gonna do is after the Beetle, I'm gonna spend some time making some armor for the players. So we're gonna block out a bunch of time and spend some time doing player armor and stuff for a little bit because we're a little bit behind on that, and then we'll go back to doing some more models and things. So that's the plan right now, as of right now. And that may change. I need to go talk to some folks and see, and maybe stuff will kind of change again from that meeting, but that's what I'm thinking right now anyway. Showing them armpits. Is that the actual order of the to-do list? Also, where is Lizardman? It is more or less the order. It doesn't contain any here, let's bring back the music. It doesn't contain any of the armor on the list though. Yeah, so I was hoping that I didn't accidentally reveal anything in that water there. I'm not sure if there's anything in there, but I wouldn't want to accidentally spill any beans there. That would I'm already in enough trouble. Oh. think I might just undo some of this stuff here. Some of these spots and things. I don't know if it's a bit much. Before I do that, I'm going to save this just in case I want to revert. Like your character list is all Zook something, and then one Steve. I don't know what. I don't remember what I was doing, Steve. He was probably destined for some gruesome end.
Arrear, yer har, you missed all me booty and all the fancy ship stuff on Love Island.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
I literally just saved.
God.
Alright, I'll save again. I'll save a new one so that I don't accidentally save over that last one. I like some of these spots, but I think I just went too heavy with them. So I'm gonna paint this back and then add some spots back in, maybe. What's the point? So I think this could work as like even without the skull on the back, it can work as something, I think.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Wow. That's what we're doing now. Save. Gonna spam that now. How much does that cost? It's like one Beetle blood. Who set these prices? That's outrageous.
Arrear, I just be wondering when the last time you're been hitting that oil save ya landlubber.
That one doesn't count. I don't have to listen to the pirate. He doesn't know what he's talking about. No inflation.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save? Quick question.
Oh
When
man.
was the last time you hit save? Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
All right. Gonna put a time refresh on that shit. Cool down. You guys can't be trusted. Why we can't have nice things. I can see Tamara being added now. This is why you can't have nice things. Yeah. Quick question. When was the last time you crit Dave? Isaba. Playing with fire over there. Ooh, money hats. Yeah. I should make a whole song. Should turn the save thing into a whole song. That'd be cool. We need more Sean remixes. Okay. I'm gonna save this right now. Legit save. It's our Beetle theme tonight. This is a spooky death beetle. I want to see. Well, what I need to know is if I think what I'll do is pop this in there and see if I can even get this thing to work. Let's try that. Why don't we try that? So I need save out these. Need to update Unity. Oh, you know, I was working on some stuff too that I haven't finished. Zach finished the giant that he's working on, and I was trying to get that set up. And so I have a bunch of some changes I haven't pushed yet. Cache all changes. This might kill the stream for a sec here while I download the latest stuff. Eight. Let me do this. Save this. It's PNG. We'll call it Beetle. Death. 01, I guess. What was the no, that's not entirely correct. I don't remember. What's my in 00. That's more correct. Oh, this isn't. Oh, that is. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that sounds right. And then if I undo all that real quick, and then this green. Ooh, his eyes too. With black. Do a red one. And then I need a blue one for his eyes. Okay, that's the mask. So this is the part I want to figure out if this shit will work. Because there's some gray areas there and the masks don't like to be gray. Okay. So that's good. Store all those changes. Then we'll fire that up. Are we back? Did it freeze up? The save didn't. I don't think the save froze the stream, but I was updating Unity. So if the stream locked up there for a sec, that was probably me just updating Unity. Because what it has to do is download all the latest stuff. The latest stuff from the interwebs. So that's what's going on there. Now we'll see how this works. I don't know how successful it's gonna be. Death Beetle in action time? Maybe. Hopefully. It's gonna take a sec for this to fire up though. But I think I'm worried about some of these spots. Some of these little doodly doos here. They might not translate well. But I think even after I get it in there, I'm probably gonna still some bits. Yeah. Anyway, so let's give it a sec. How you guys doing? How's Friday? How's everybody's Friday? Feldane, MCP Live, how's your Friday? Lisava, what's going on? What's everybody up to this weekend? Anything cool? Anything fun and exciting and noteworthy? Doing crowd work here. This is what comedians do, right? Crowd work. I think there's a little bit more on this that I could do right now, actually. Hey, so where are you from? What do you do for a living? That kind of shit, you know? Crowd work. I don't know why I added a New York accent there. Doing pretty good. Been painting that monster design piece all day. Just got COVID booster. Nice. DJ stream. Oh shit. When are you gonna do that? Maybe I can raid you when I'm done here. I don't think I have you followed. I'll, Going to a living farm museum tomorrow. Sheep shearing and wool spinning. So it's like what farming used to be like, kind of thing. How hard life used to be. You can appreciate your current life. Okay, so we got our dudes here. I need to find the Beetle. Beetle. Okay. Okay, so this one is going to be... I think I already kind of stubbed in a thing, so I'm going to... This guy. Just doing a little bit of organization while I'm here. Okay. Let me go over here. We will copy paste these into folder like so. Should SRGB be turned on for this? Forget now. None of these have it turned on. That's peculiar. Alright, well, I'll leave it off, I guess. We're gonna assume that's okay. All right. Let's see, where's the textures? These textures, sets. NBC sets, Beetle. Son of a bitch. I have to change that stuff in. I do. Ooh. Okay. I'll deal with that later. That's a problem for tomorrow. Yeah, we're talking about naming conventions, and I kind of need to go through and we kind of, what's the word? We decided upon a naming convention that is more informative.
Arrear, it's Friday. Friday go to get done on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Weekend Friday getting done on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Did a good job. I like this new trend of using the pirate to make him sing songs. On the next episode of
Arrear on the next episode of Zukan Sculpt.
Oh damn. Previously on Zukan Sculpts. Let's find a beetle. Go carrion beetle. Let's oh my god. It's not using a thing. Can I just add one? Second work. I might have to do some database trickery here. Beetle. Need a beat. Let's see. Oh, wait. Is scarab a different thing? Because maybe I need a scarab. Yeah. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Boop. And boop, boop. The database does it again. Good job, Keith. That works pretty well, I think. Let's find like a color, a good color for the base there. And then okay, so that one is this one. So Let's find a red cloth. It's not a good red. Red eye. Red dragon. Ruby. Ruby metal. Okay, so this texture is just too dark for that. Need to lighten it up. Yeah. So he's very dark. I think the skin works pretty well though for at least that one. I probably don't want to go too much darker, too much lighter with maybe I should, because that's pretty dark too though. Let's just do this. Saturation to 0. Levels. Make brighter. Save this. PNG. That guy. Paste. Bam. Red dragon. Red dragon. So that kind of works. I think this... Maybe I need to... push this a little bit more. Maybe this just needs to be lighter as well. Well, I think that does work pretty well. I'm not... There's some weird, I don't think it's catching all of the bits that I intended for to be red. But I think I can update the mask. Well, what I could do is... take this. And then do that. That'll just clean it up. Save that out again. And then that should be copy, paste. Yeah. Yeah, so this area is a little bit lighter. I can't tell if is that happening? I guess it is in the texture. So maybe that's something I can try and do something about. Um, let's see. Oh, whoops. Oh my god. Why are you being weird, man? Hmm. Trying to get it to like fade a little bit more naturally, I guess. Maybe I should do is make it fill it in more actually. Let's see what that does. Ooh, it's got real dark. I don't really like that. So let's just... Maybe it's just a mask thing. Can't be, because this looks... Fill some of that in some more. Future Zook, nailed it. The Beetle looks so awesome. They're possibly going to end up being mechanical creatures made by gnomes, like a mechanical beetle. I fucking hope so, dude. I am all in on Clockworks. I would like to do those. But I don't know. That's definitely not something on the horizon for right now. That seems like it would be a thing. If we do a thing like that at all, it's probably gonna be with it'll come in with when we do the deep gnomes themselves or whatever. So I think it's kind of a deep gnome thing, not regular gnome thing. If I'm correct in my lore. But I could be wrong. Maybe the regular gnomes do some regular stuff too. Maybe there's different types of clockworks. Who knows? And I don't know if we'll even call them clockworks, because that might be something we can, like a terminology we can't use. I have a cloth. Let me do metal. Whoa. That looks crazy. So that part of it needs to be darker, I think. Yeah, it'll be a weird thing. I think I'm wondering how, like, Because right now you guys are watching us make the game and you can't play the game, and you don't have as deep an understanding as of the lore and stuff as you could if the game was released and all that jazz. So I think it'll be really interesting when we get to a point where the game is out and that looks better. That looks spooky. When the game is out and then you guys are watching us work on like the next content, I'm really curious to see how that kind of works out, because you guys will see what's coming. And I wonder, we typically try to keep the lore and stuff secret-y and such. But it'll be interesting, I guess. The player base will have more of an understanding on the world and lore and culture. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if people are going to want to watch this stuff then, or they'll want to see it, and that will. Yeah, I'm just curious to see which way it goes, because it's curious. I was wondering if I can get this to be more subtle, because it really stands out. And also, well, that's one of the eyes. That's probably not a good example. Because if I did the same. If I just pick the same one, then it would act differently. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. So let's do a little comparison here. This is this one. This is that one. So this one on the one on the left here. Let's start on the left. This is the one that I cleaned him up a little bit. And I separated the skull bit from the shell bit so that I can control the two things, the two layers, and then have them masked out and stuff, so I can have it be a different thing. And the one on the right is I just fucking painted it. That's what it looks like. So there's some of the edges are a little bit more blurry. They blur together more so. So he looks a little bit gnarlier, I guess. And then this is what he is in game right now, with the ability to change the two colors. Hey Redbeard Flint, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Coming at a really good time. You're seeing the Beetle getting plugged in here. I'm trying to decide if I like this or not, though. Ooh, that's pretty cool, though. It's like a deep death beetle or something. Here's through the red. The red and the black look pretty cool. It's like, it's pretty strong though. Is that too strong? Oh crap. Oh. How do we turn off these? I broke everything. I broke it. Oh, it's fixed. I fixed it. You're welcome. I'm so good at this. Let's see that on. What other colors? Is there a yellow? Let's see what a yellow looks like. Yellow. So here's the issue with this one. It's got this weird edging that's happening. It's getting lighter. And I guess that's the texture fading and stuff. I don't know if I like it though. I don't know if it's working. It looks like it's broken to me. Like that looks like a texture error. Maybe the black skull and an off-white yellow for the rest of the body. Is there a green that would pop like the blue did? Don't have a lot of greens, I think. Let's see. I have a green I have 2 green cloths. That one looks pretty good, actually. What are the greens made of? Green metal. Green leather. I think the green cloth worked pretty well, actually. I think a green... Yeah. This one looks pretty good. That's not too bad, actually. I could live with that. But what was it? There was also we were talking about the yellow. Trying to kind of emulate the spider from EverQuest, the jungle spider. So if we tried to do that, that would look like. I would make these red eyes or something. Maybe black. No, black's too dark. Green works. Black skull, yellow body. Yeah. I guess it works on certain under certain conditions, and it doesn't work so well in others. So that's kind of par for the course with stuff. Like not all of these are gonna work. So I guess I could work with that. I wonder if I should try and let's find one that's kind of purple looks good on the yellow too. Actually, I don't know if that green would need to change though. Let me try something real quick though. Let's try and make. Where's my levels? Affect that one layer. And let's bring this up. That just flattens everything, but if I were just actually, you know what I could do instead is just send this out. Let's see what that looks like. Let's just get rid of the skull entirely and then just use it, do it through mask. Curious. That kind of looks better without even painting the thing, just having it with the mask itself. I mean, just color wheel it. Pick two opposites and most common. I do have a color wheel thing pinned on my thing that I never use. I don't trust this color wheel though. Green, blue, purple. So yeah, I mean we're already there. So this would be a triadic color scheme, and it looks too cartoony for my liking. So anyway, I don't know. It might be better just to go without the painted on thing and just have it be in the mask though, because it makes more sense, honestly. It's always good to have a thing on your thing. I agree. I never leave the house without a thing on my thing. Let's do this. Yeah, so this looks pretty cool. I like this. I think we found a good way to do it. Maybe I'll do it with this, and maybe I'll probably have to update this guy some more. I think that's the way to do it. Is just have it in the mask and not in the texture itself. Paste. There we go. Ooh. And so the other one thing I need to do, I need to paint the eyes some more. They're still sort of placeholders. I could do a couple more things there to help out. Now that I'm ditching the painted bit, maybe I need to make sure just the shell looks fine. Wonder if I should push the black farther up on the shell, or just cover the whole thing, or I don't know. But yeah, I think he's looking cool. I think we got our direction. Got him going. I'm going in there. I like it. I don't know what colors. I feel like for Death Beetle and stuff, like, I don't know what colors. Well, even a black on black is pretty cool. It's pretty well. It's a different black. That looks pretty cool. What is yeah. Pushing the black further up would look good. Well constructed butt crack. Yeah. Green. yellow. Yeah. I don't know what colors their folks were thinking for Death Beetle though. Yeah. What about a black and slate gray in the blue? I don't know if that's one that's in the blue or not. I think we do have something like that actually. Maybe this one. A bit bright. That might be in the yellow, honestly. But at any rate, that's probably the closest one we have right now. Maybe the wolf has something. There's the wolf. It's a bit bright too, though. Welcome back, Emperor. How are you? How was your vacation from my stream? Maybe the base could be blue with accent being off-white. Blue it would have to be a darker blue, maybe. I don't really have a good blue. A dark blue, I don't think. Gray. Wolf 4 looks pretty cool on him. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. One of the golds. I think his eyes, they need to be painted a little bit more. They're not bright. They're not bright enough. Yeah, they're all black actually. So if I actually did this. There you go. A bit brighter. Green looks cool. Ooh. That's sick, actually. All right. At any rate, I think that's not bad. That's I think there's some little bits I could probably do here, but yeah, maybe we'll push this back into happens if I just save this? Merge that. Oh. Save that. If I save this, does it go back to... Fun to mess around, yeah. It's cool when you get it in there and you can try a bunch of stuff. That's the fun of the LERP stuff. Let's stop that. Oops. I think what I'll have to do if I want to get some of those interesting colors back in the skin is make a alert for it. Which I'll probably do anyway. I'll want to do that, I think. Finished one of those guys on my walk last week. Oh shit. Oh, can this pencil do... Got some stuff to it. It doesn't do the tappies. Wondering, we did go up farther up the shell. I don't think I will. I don't know. Not right now anyway. Maybe I'll sit on it before I do actually do it, but I think, it's okay actually for now. Maybe I'll fill in this little bit so it's the skull thingy is a little bit more rounded. Maybe make it a second pattern if you decide. Always keep them separate. Yeah, I mean I can make a bunch, and then just import them separately and stuff, and then we're good. Yeah, he's not gonna be happy that there's more beetles for sure.
Howdy.
Howdy. Water from Dust. Welcome to the group. I hope you're doing well. Things are good. Good over there. The fuck did I just do? Oh. Cool stuff. Will it be rigged and animated? Yeah, this is actually a texture, an alternate texture for the Beetle that is already in the game. Actually, we were messing around with. I was dropping colors on him. So he's grayscale right now because that gets all dyed and stuff, tinted and whatnot in inside Unity. So. Just trying to like touch up some of the little final bits here and give him a little bit of texture to it, so he's not got some weird striations and stuff. But pull him back up here. Go to Arab. Got this dude, and I just need to swap out this one for that one, like so. So this is the way it works is I have a mask. I have 3 color channels I can mess with stuff. So. And he's got you can't see it here because it's just one thing, but on the mask I have like this skull shaped thing, so that when I dye that region a different color, it's got like a cool skull looking thing on him. What was the cool black one though? It was like the yellow eye. Somehow it's got a cool dark color to it. This works really well actually. I wonder if there's a different red though. That looks pretty cool. Black and orange. Dark black. I dig this. It's got a cool... Oh man, this works really well actually. Surprisingly. This is like the goblin... This is the goblin eye. It works really well. I like this. This looks like a death beetle to me. Holy cow. Yeah, that looks cool. But anyway, so that's what it looks like in game, and like I said, I'm just trying to touch up this so it looks a little bit nicer. Evil Beetle, yes, it is the spooky, scary boy. noticed there's a bit of a delay, like a really big delay on the stream now because of my internet. So, love the orange black since chat is super delayed. Yeah, the color combo looks deadly. Yeah, I think that's cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this actually. I like this one a lot. Nope. Jeff, Beetle, Spooky. Yeah, that one looks really cool. I kind of wish there was a randomize. I don't know if Keith is out there. It's probably definitely not very important, but it's like, what if we had like a randomize thing here? We could have it randomly pick some colors and shit. I think we used to have something like that. And the wolf boar looked cool too. Like an inverted color. And I can just... The cool thing about this one is because the skull is on the mask. If you just pick the same color for both, it just looks like a regular beetle. Which is pretty cool. The orange against the black just pops, and I imagine a couple of those smacking into the group. The cool thing about it popping is like it doesn't seem as egregious somehow as the red. Maybe it's because that black has some orange in it already, so that the orange on the skull doesn't pop, or it's like it's complementary. It's like anchored more so. But yeah, that combo worked. Probably the best so far that I've seen that we've messed around with. Black eyes would keep it indifferent deadly look. Randomization within slight degrees of color patterns would give nice variation to the game, the main game. The tricky part is like the color stuff is like pre-baked, so it's not like we can just like slightly. I mean, we could do that, but we'd have to make all those individually. And that's... I don't know if that's really worth it or not for a specific mob. I don't know. I mean, that stuff will naturally happen over time, I think. As we just need more lerps and things. See you, Keith. Thanks for chilling, bro. I think I'm actually I'm gonna head out soon myself because it's dinner time and I'm hungry. I think maybe if I can. I guess I'll finish this little shell piece. Still have to do his butt, and I'm probably gonna clean up his head a little bit more as well. But I think I'll just get this bit done and then save it, and then I'm gonna go make something. I think that's my plan. That's my plan right now. Let's take a peek and see if anybody is streaming right now. MCP Live said he wasn't going to do anything until tomorrow or 9 today. $9 Pacific time every Friday, so it's in an hour from now, I think. Don't know if I have it in me to do another hour. Oh, Chinny D's live right now, though. What's Chinny D doing? Doing more Fallout. Let's pop over there. I'll just, we'll head out now. Because I'm just going to be kind of doodling on this for a little bit longer anyway, and then that's going to be it. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, I think, guys. Thanks for chilling with me. You've been awesome, and I hope you guys have a good weekend. Catch you guys next week. Next week, I'm gonna try and wrap up the Beetle over the course of the weekend. So maybe Monday, I'll be touching it up still if I still need to do anything, but then after that, like I said, I'm trying to get this guy done as soon as possible, and then after that, it's gonna be our player armor stuff. So that should be a fun change, hopefully. But until then, I hope you guys have a good one, and a good weekend and everything, and I'll see you next time. Thanks again.